Blah, 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 blah. Hello, hello. Hi. Welcome in. I'm gonna switch over to the just chatting screen in a second. Hello, Squid. Hello, Miyuki. Hello, Cliff. Hello, Wilson. Welcome, welcome. Hello, Amber. Hello. There we go. I hit the correct button that time. Hello. Hope you're all doing good today. It's good to see you all. Don't mind me looking down. I'm just I have some peas. I'm having my lunch. I hope you're all doing good. I'm finishing up my lunch. I gotta move just a sec. Move this out of the way. But yeah, I kind of just decided, you know what? Today is a good like chill day. It's good to chill on a Friday and just kind of like vibe. So I'm probably gonna be doing Star Rail in a little bit if the music wasn't telling. Probably should have opened this before I started eating, but you know what? It's fine. Hope you all are having a great Friday. Because I'm having a pretty good day so far. Aside from like one bit of news that kind of like popped up last night, which is really kind of sad and I hope it gets reversed. That specifically. Once again, Sony is trying to sabotage a successful game. A game that they only published. So, in the coming weeks, Helldivers 2 is going to, because of Sony, which Arrowhead did specify it's a Sony decision, they're going to be forcing you to link your PlayStation account to actually play the game. Or you just can't play the game. So, the main issue with that is that areas like the Philippines, or Belarus, or the entirety of Africa can't. Yeah. The entirety of Africa apparently does not exist to Sony. Stares at Sony. So, that's been kind of a dumpster fire. Yeah. Once again, Sony can't let people enjoy games. I got the Baltics. There's a lot of locations that Sony just doesn't have any support in. Which is why that decision is really dumb. And hopefully gets overturned. Because, damn, that might actually kill the game. At least for a majority of people. Which is incredibly sad. That's probably why Sony actually did it, by the way. The fact that Arrowhead was looking into crossplay with Xbox. They gotta have their exclusivity. They can't let Xbox have stuff, either. Oh yeah, no. Like, I'm hoping that legality overturns it. Because also, I'm just imagining people in those locations, like specifically people in the Philippines that paid for it on Steam, that just won't be able to play it anymore. Like people in these locations that bought the game that are getting intentionally shut out of the game by Sony. That's been something that I've been like looking into and like thinking about because I've been like, damn, Sony really is trying to kill this game because they just don't want to share. Helldivers 2. And Arrowhead is very much not happy with it. They're very much not happy with it. So, essentially, if this doesn't get reversed, I can see the game shriveling. Because there's a lot of people that don't want to fool with Sony's accounts, especially after their big data breaches as well. Yeah, it's not a good move. Yeah, that number is probably gonna go down if that actually does get enforced. Because I'd say a majority of the people that play Helldivers 2 on Steam didn't bother with the linking aside to do like crossplay if they needed to. Yeah. It's true to like how things normally go on the internet. When something negative is announced about something, it gets review bombed to hell. And even the CEO of Arrowhead like commented on the on like the review charts over their like last few hours. It's been super negative. Yeah. And the thing is, like me, I already have had a PlayStation account, so it's like, all right, that's already something that I've had for like a fucking while. So I was like, whatever. I don't have anything super important tied to it, so it's like, okay, sure, why not? But like, yeah, having to have a PlayStation account just to play on Steam with other people that are on Steam is it's a little excessive. Which is kind of a shame because game's super fucking fun. Like, super fucking fun. But, yeah. Hi, Louise. Yeah. I was, I'm kind of in the same boat with that. I already had it, like, I already had an account and I already linked it, so it's just like, whatever, but it sucks for a lot of people. Yep. Everyone's having a better day than me. Oh no, Louise! Hug. I'll provide hugs for the friend. Yep. That's kind of what I've been going off on for the past, like, mentally. And in other places, I've been going off on it a little bit. Because it's like, damn. Sony is really trying to kill the game. Ah! Aiko! Aiko! But yeah, I'm hoping that Arrowhead gets enough to overturn that decision, because requiring PSN just to play the game is gonna... Oh, requiring a PSN account is just gonna kill the game. Alright, let me do the thingy. Where is it? There it is. Nya. 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 Nya 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 nya. Nya 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 nya. Nya 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 nya. 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 Nya 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 nya. Nya 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 nya. Nya. Nya 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 nya. Nya 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 nya. 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 Ba 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 ba. Add a little extra into that one. Ugh. That's basically like all of my like rambling ranting for today on that. Sony being Sony. It doesn't surprise me anymore. That's about the extent of that. Sony being Sony, and I'm not surprised. Game is successful everywhere. Let's fuck it over. Because we need to have the game for ourselves. Because we're Sony. Uh. Anyways. Aside from that, fucking... I have been non-stop playing one iteration of World of Tanks for the past week because they have an earn up for fucking Panzer IV. So that's been like consuming my free time. Luis, I'm gonna pat your head. I'm gonna pat your head. Wow. Sony making awful anti-consumer game murdering decisions? Gee, it must be a day that ends with day. Yeah. Yeah, it is. It absolutely is, Aiko. Uh... We'll see. We'll see, Luis. I'll figure a thing out. Blah, 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 blah. Praying for Sony's downfall, to be honest. I mean, honestly, yeah. I think, genuinely, it would probably be great for gaming. In all honesty, it would probably be a great thing for gaming as a whole. Especially if Sony went the way of Sega. Look at how good Sega is right now. They fucking died for like a few years and then came back and just did games. Oh yeah, AAA is... I'll be honest, AAA is in fact on the way out. AAA as a whole is on its way out. It got too big too fast, and now it's like pop. And like the only issue that I have with like Nintendo per se is the fact that they just don't like their games being played on anything that isn't a Nintendo product. That's the only thing that I have against Nintendo. Because they're really, really against you. Even playing like things for preservation. Having like things for preservation's sake, they're really against it. But on the outside, like looking in, the AAA gaming industry is kind of like exploding. And I mean exploding as in popping. Especially with how good like a lot of indie games have been the past like few years. Indie games just keep getting better and better. And smaller studios keep putting out better and better games. Yeah. Yeah, Squid is correct. Jesus Christ. Uh, it's like there's a lot of games that have been coming out specifically recently that you feel like these got like some you've got some drive behind them. Like there's some good stuff behind these. Like for instance, Another Crab's Treasure. Another Crab's Treasure is genuinely very a refreshing game. Also, correct. That is correct, Squid. Guess who abuses that system the most? Oh, would you look at it? It's a company that starts with an S and is a 4-letter word. How would you look at that? A global copyright system constantly abused by this 4-letter fucking company. Hmm. Thanks, stupid mouse. Uh, uh, the the fucking massive global conglomerate corporation that has a monopoly on specific entertainment and then had to get rid of some of that because it was burning through their profit margin. Anyways, Disney's pratfalling constantly in cinema. I am too, to be honest. Also correct. Making a game have to be always online is a massive detriment to people wanting to play that game. Because if they can't play it when the servers are down, then yeah. What movie they're releasing in December this year? What movie are they releasing in December this year? Because I know the only movie that I've been interested coming out from them that I've seen recently is the new Deadpool movie, but that's just because it's fucking Ryan Reynolds and Hugh Jackman. Oh god, don't tell me they're making a fucking sequel to that fucking dumpster fire. Is it worse? Oh, Jesus fucking Christ, why? Can they just stop for a minute and realize that they kind of like grew to massive size on the back of like animated works? Making these fucking live action things are constantly like making people not interested in what they make. Yeah, no one wants fucking Foss's backstory. Yeah, no, like okay. The last like interesting thing that they had makes it even funnier is the release date's the same day as Sonic. Oh my god, that's so fucking funny. Oh my god, yeah, no, Sonic 3 with fucking Keanu Reeves' shadow is absolutely gonna fucking dunk all over that movie. Fucking this is a hell of a timeline. A fucking Sonic has a golden opportunity to outdo a Disney movie. This is a hell of a fucking timeline. I've seen the first one. I really did enjoy the first one. I just haven't seen the second one. You know what's funny? What, okay, what's funnier? Morbius, I thought it was genuinely popular, so they put it back in cinema only to lose much. That was genuinely funny. You know what's also really funny? They had a similar experience. There was a similar experience with fucking Madam Web, which I've still heard literally nothing about, and I can only assume that's not a good thing. Yeah. Good morning, Nia. Have we been hearing about Madam Web from the same person, Amber? Because the only person that I've heard talk about Madam Web has been Dee Dee. I love Dee Dee. Yep. I thought it was Dee Dee. Okay, I adore Dee Dee. She's cool. Uh, Mario globally outgrossed every single Disney movie with the exception of Frozen 2. Oh my fucking god. Oh, Jesus Christ. That's gotta fucking hurt. That's gotta hurt, Disney. I thought it was a fun movie. The only, like, I will say, like, the only real complaint that I had about the Mario movie was the casting for Cranky. That was about it. I I desire an entire fucking movie with Charlie Day as Luigi. I need that in my life now. That's something I fucking needed. I I fucking love Charlie Day so much as Luigi. Then again, I really like Charlie Day, an actor. Fucking funny. Makes sense. People grew up with Disney. Well, grown up now, so we're getting the generation who grew up on games and shiz. We also are getting the generation that grew up seeing Disney as only like reality-esque shows. And by reality-esque shows, I mean like sitcoms about high school that were, for the most part, not super great. Yeah. Had 2D Disney. Oh my god. Look, my entire like memories of Disney were like the old school Disney where you had like every like I would sit there and watch Disney like every Saturday and we'd have stuff like the Mighty Ducks, fucking Darkwing Duck, Tailspin, fucking Gargoyles. Fucking the fucking like pinnacle of like late 90s early 2000s animation series. Fucking goddamn. And then they just fucking they just fucking fell flat for a while. Fantastic movie. I have no doubts Mario would have solidly locked in the #1 spot for years. Oh yeah, if it was like done a little bit better, 100% it would have been a fucking box office explosion. It was fun. It was just a fun movie. There wasn't like a whole lot to it. And yeah, exactly. It was just kind of like that movie that you just watch because it's like not a whole lot you really have to pay attention to, especially if you played the games and stuff. Which there's not a whole lot of continuum in theirs, but you kind of just know. Here to dunk on Disney at the moment. That's fair. I was dunking on Sony earlier, so it's like, you know what? I think it's fair game. I'm here to dunk on these massive corporations. Fucking dunking on massive corporations is it's fun. And they more than likely deserve it 90% of the time. That's usually the best part. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. I've almost finished my my peebs. I have a cheese stick left. Mm. Mm-mm-mm. This has been lightening my mood quite a bit. Like in terms of profit, Mario destroyed everything. I mean, it's not wrong. Because they had like the added benefit of like having a lot of people's nostalgia. Yep. Ah! Blah, 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 blah. With violence. Ba, 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 bum. Ba, 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 ba. Goodbye, little horse. Flushy just floating off into space. That's what I love. I love the physics of these. Violence fixes all my problems. It's like the old mechanics trick for a lot of things. A lot of mechanical problems can be solved by just hitting them once or twice with a hammer. Blah, 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 blah. Okay, this cheese stick's actually really good. The pizza was okay, but the cheese stick is really good. Mm. Knowing is half the battle, the other half is incredible violence. Yeah, that's the thing that sticks out to me about that movie as well, Squid. They made an acceptable movie for a fairly like low budget movie wise. Yeah, Disney I think is just burning money at this point for stuff that no one asked for. Gotten food, Mexican style pork sauce, sausage, barbecue pit beans, a sweet potato mash, coleslaw, slices of smoked beef brisket, and pork. Oh my god, that sounds so good. I'm excited as well because I know tonight I'm gonna have some brisket. You got a brisket sitting in the oven, slowly cooking. How to make things because they got to coast on name recognition. Yeah, burning money and goodwill. Okay, I want to talk about that, Nia, since you reminded me. Their live action Mulan. If you have never seen an iteration of Mulan at all, including the original live action Mulan that was made by Sony, of all fucking people, if you had never seen any other iteration of Mulan, it might have been an acceptable movie. Jesus fucking Christ, was it not great? I think there's estimates that upward of 70 fucking percent of Indiana Jones and the Dial of Destiny was reshot, which at that point you should have just binned it and started fresh. Oh my god, I just realized. I realized, Squid. Disney's become fucking Stanley Kubrick. Every Disney movie is trying to be a Kubrick film now. Oh my god, it's so much worse. They're trying to copy Kubrick. If you learn where they used to oh, Nia, I know where they filmed, and that's a whole different story. That's a whole nother can of worms and several potential human rights violations, and by potential I mean absolutely human rights violations. Yeah, we're not opening that can. It's fucked. uh, but yeah. Blah, 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 blah. But yeah, no, I just had that realization. They're literally trying to be like Stanley Kubrick and reshooting like 900 fucking times to get what they want. Also potentially causing extreme mental stress and psychological damages to past. Yes. Yes, they are. They really are. It is surprising how often they do. Uh, just picking the wrong options. Michael Mouse, that fucking rat. No kidding. Ah! Yeah. And like the best part about Sonic, after they did that initial like redesign to Sonic's design for those movies, they were fucking Honestly, they were balling at that point. They were chilling. It also helps that they decided, you know who would make a great fucking Eggman? Jim Carrey. And you know what? They were right. Still thinks that was marketing? I don't. I actually don't think that was marketing. Because I know how Hollywood is. And I know the history of adapting video game things to Hollywood. I honestly, here's the thing that I think. I think the Sonic movie gave Jim Carrey his mojo back. I think I think he got that love of acting that he had before again. Because like some of the roles that he's had the most like enjoyment doing have been those super animated characters. Jim has basically said, look, I'm basically retired, but I will be Eggman for as long as they want me to be. He was tapped in, like, his Eggman is, like, almost, but not quite on the level of, like, The Mask. Not quite. A little bit more reined in. But it's almost that level of animated acting. Doing it for the money. I'm doing it because I get to have fun and make something my kids can enjoy. Exactly. And it's just, it's fun. It's a fun role. And I need to see 2 because 3, I think, is going to be. It's an intelligent Ace Ventura. Kind of. Kind of. Sort of. Intelligent is selective. You know? Also true. See, here's the thing, Nia. 3 is 100% Sonic Adventure 2 coded. So I'm wondering if we're gonna get the fucking stupid ass egg base. I kind of hope we get the stupid ass egg base. The fucking space shuttle in the pyramid would be so goddamn funny. I want to see so many Sonic Adventure 2 references. Can we have Sonic have a fucking conversation with the president in a limo? Can we at least have that fucking really jarring out of place scene in the entire game? Or the fucking really poorly like paced initial conversation between Sonic and Shadow and the fucking island. I'll make you eat those words. Fucking. I could never get that fucking out of my fucking head. I hope to God they fucking have that in there. Just. Fucking, I need right now to hear fucking Keanu as Shadow. I need to hear this now. Of all the lines for the voice lines to overlap, that instance in the jungle makes the most sense. It does make the most sense, but it is also the funniest. I need more guns. I am the ultimate life form. Fucking Shadowwick. You know, actually, the more that I think about it in my head, I actually think like Keanu's voice does actually probably work more for Shadow. I'm not gonna lie. The more that I think about it, the more that I'm like, okay, yeah, no, it does kind of make sense. However, the only thing that I'm like a little 50-50 on is if he's gonna do the like dark brooding kind of overly edgy sounding Shadow, which still hasn't been released for some dumb reason. Sonic and Shadow are going to have a mid-air fight on a motorcycle. You know, I'm glad that they have a motorcycle in there, because it does make sense for Shadow. I do hope that they, like, make it a tad mature. I'm all for kids' movies, but, like, Shadow? The idea of Keanu as Shadow, but I really wanted the rumors of Hayden Christensen. You know, it wasn't a bad idea for a casting. It really wasn't. I could see it, but if they can get Keanu to tap into like the energy of the 90s, if they can tap into Keanu with the energy of the 90s, maybe we might have an incredible fucking Shadow. It is genuinely funny since they did reference Keanu in the first one. That is genuinely funny. And despite being chronologically 50 plus and the crankiest edgelord, Shadow likes motorbikes simply because he thinks they're cool. I mean, you know what? That's honestly, that's the most like reasonable way to like something, is because you just think it's cool. I can respect that. Um, I have almost consumed this entire like cheese stick. I think it's been good having like literally almost an hour of just chatting while I was eating my lunch. You can skate like 20 times faster than the motorcycle. Why do you bother with them? You said I needed a hobby. I am cheese stick. Oh, I go. Still in bed, so it you comfy. Let's go. It's just like I'm sitting here honestly, and I kid you not. If they do somehow get to the decision of making a fourth Sonic movie, I hope it is based off of Sonic Riders. After lots of thought, I either want them to base a fucking potential fourth movie off Sonic Riders, or Make what could either be the worst fucking movie ever made or the best fucking movie ever made. And make a fucking Sonic 06 movie. It's 2.5 hours of big fishing. Sonic 06 would either make the worst fucking movie that has ever been made, or the most glorious shitpost of a movie that has ever been made. There would not be any in between. It would either be fucking amazing or fucking horrible. The pinnacle of the game's really questionable moments is the fact that Sonic has a human love interest that entire game, and that is something interesting. That is absolutely an odd thing. Yeah. Yeah, that that needs to be left in the dumpster fire. Did recently canonize Idris in the movieverse? Hell yeah. Let's go. Iblis. Let's go. I'm scared of where they go after the Sonic Adventure 2 one. Or potentially, what if they did Sonic and the Black Knight? The time traveling to try and stop an apocalypse, Blaze and Silver is more fascinating characters, more gun shenanigans. Lots of parts they could build out of that. Hoping for chaos. If 3 is Sonic Adventure 2 coded, yes. Because it absolutely is. 4 will be the Chow... Why haven't they made a Chow Garden game? This is the realest question I can ask. Why in the absolute fuck have they never made a Chow Garden game? Literally, people would fucking throw so much goddamn money at a Chow Garden game. People would throw so much money at a remastered Sonic Adventure 2. There's so many people that would literally throw money at these. No questions asked. It's like literally some of the most like nostalgic Sonic moments for a lot of people are playing like Sonic Adventure or Adventure 2. Was that Sonic game that he turned into a werewolf? Sonic Unleashed. I know a lot more about Sonic games than I initially thought I did. Unleashed was interesting in concept. And yet we're getting a Generations update instead of either of it. That is the thing that I find so fucking odd. They're basically just re-releasing Generations but adding in stuff from the Shadow game, which is cool. I'll give them that. It is cool. Like, damn, would it have been real good timing, like, with the next movie coming out soon, it would have been real good timing to, like, remaster Sonic Adventure 2. That would have been some sick-ass marketing. It's a sign that they're really working hard on the next Sonic. Hopefully. Hopefully they are. Colors would be, although I think they're more likely to do, like, Heroes. It's probably, like, the most reasonable continuation. Out of nowhere, it would be Lost World. They just fucking skip a whole lot. Just doing updates and stopgaps, that usually means the new project is taking time. Yeah, that's true. Also, like, Sega's fucking busy right now. Especially since they're, like, doing the remakes for Crazy Taxi, fucking Streets of Rage, fucking Jet Set Radio. They're fucking busy right now. They're, like, fucking hardcore working right now. Yeah, they're doing a whole lot of fucking remasters and remakes and shit right now. Everyone cheered that the next Pokemon game is both another Legends spinoff and not releasing until next year. I'm so happy they actually are giving them time to make that fucking game. I'm interested in it. I am very interested in it. I don't even have a Nintendo platform, but I'm interested in it. Yeah. It's like I am happy that they're actually giving them time because they needed that time. They need the time to actually like work stuff out and make it, you know, polished. Because like the stuff that I saw, honestly, and this is my like one takeaway from Scarlet and Violet. The story of Scarlet and Violet's actually really goddamn good. It's just that they just did not give them time to polish the game. Scarlet and Violet, the UI was just so many screenshots. Yeah, it's like the story was fucking cool, but damn, they needed to give that team some time to polish. Although it did lead to some incredibly funny moments. Ideally, since Legends is done by the second team, this means Gen X is getting the time it needs. Yes. I also just called it Gen X, even though it's 10. You know what? We fucking ball. People cheer when the next Pokemon game is launching soon. Pokemon is having the opposite. Yes. They hit the Pokemon series hit the Call of Duty point, as I like to refer to it. When a game series is releasing a new title so frequently that people are tired of them releasing them so frequently because there's usually a lot of problems. Stairs, the Call of Duty effect. If they get to the point where the frequency of releasing a title from a series is so soon that they need multiple teams working on them just to get them done in time, they're releasing them too quickly. It can also lead to features and things in games becoming disjointed and not being in sequential games sometimes. Something this is a sign that they've learned and are changing course before they hit the trash point. I agree. Because, like, as a whole, the Pokemon series is fantastic. It's fun. There's a lot to it. And it's something that has a lot of nostalgia. But, we can't rely on name recognition anymore because our name is trash. Yeah, there are certain games that are like that. Sometimes it is due to the actual, like, game itself not getting the time it needs to be, like, worked out. Or it's because those in charge of it are really, really not managing it correctly. And or the third option, which is less common but is more common recently, the community for a certain franchise is just fucking awful. That has been a big issue for a lot of things. But that is a massive can of worms to open up. Also, ad break. After this ad break is done, I will get into doing some Star Rail stuff. Can of worm. Worm. I got launched. Also, I want you to know for like the past like 30 minutes, I've been hearing Acheron make random noises in the background because I've just been standing next to like a fucking, I think a stagnant shadow. So Acheron's just been making fucking random noises in my ear. Have you been able to function with that? I mean, it's just Acheron grunting for like 30... Oh, I see what you mean now. uh... Look, yeah. Cat head empty. Should not have to remind you how feral I am for Acheron. You use that knowledge against me constantly. You know what? You know what? You're right. You fair. That's fair. That's a fair statement. I can't help it that my feed literally, like, every now and then someone has, like, a fucking banger Acheron art piece, and I'm like, fuck, that's good. I'm sharing this. Like, fucking the other day, I believe it was Office Lady Acheron. Hello, Shock Trooper, hello. Hope you're doing good. Now I can actually update my category. It was real good. Have to be careful around that file lest I look at it and get stun locked again. I love that. I love that so much. Okay. Now I'm over here. Because I have been farming stuff this past, like, little bit. And he's bullying me? I'm not bullying you. I'm giving you art. I'm sharing art with you, Squid. It's incredibly good art. Bully? What do you mean? Oh yeah, the triple thing's over now. Well, now that the triple thing's over, time to get some shit for... Wait, do I need to get it for Bronya, or should I go for fucking... Hold on. You know exactly what I mean. Okay, perhaps I do. Perhaps I do. So that would only be one set that I could use from that. That would be two that I could use. Perhaps these nuts you do? This is the result of me getting like 4 hours of sleep. Oh, you too, Squid. I can't wait for the Shoujo X Nikki collab. Oh yeah! I forgot they were doing that. Think fast? Oh no. But you're fine, Squid. I was kind of the same because I stayed up way too fucking late. But that's nothing new for me. Especially when I'm driven and working on something. Cat gets locked in, the cat fucking commits and goes fucking hard. I'm trying to figure out, though. I tried going to bed at a decent time, body had other ideas. That's usually what happens to me. It's like, I have to be tired to sleep. Or bored. Tired or bored out of my mind. It's one of the two options. Usually tired. Oh yeah, Pantheon good. Pantheon also fucking hard. Hello, Shampter. Hello. These... Also kind of want to do the Touch of Malice catalyst at some point. Not entirely awake. So I need to figure out... Now that piece is okay, but it's not as good as this one. Yeah, no, that one's just straight up better. Me trying to figure out who that I need to farm stuff for. Cause... I can check it through here, because I've been... What is the stuff that I actually have on Himiko? Oh yeah, I got those. They have speed for reasons. I needed more crit rate, I think, on her. That's what I needed. I needed more crit rate. Because that's not a lot of crit rate. Never mind, that's a whole lot of crit rate. There it is. I was like, that's not a whole lot of crit rate on her. Oh yeah, there's the crit rate. There it is. I need more of it, but there is some of it. Yeah, I have another one that was crit rate main stat. Yes, I do in fact have another one that's crit rate main stat. Fuck yeah. Let's go. We got two of them. I feel like I got... No, there's crit rate. And speed. Jesus Christ. Okay. And there's speed. There's crit rate. And there's crit rate. And there's crit rate. And there... Oh, Jesus fuck. Okay. How many of these actually had crit rate on them? Okay. And then I leveled this one up because this one was fucking... okay, aside from everything going into defense. Well, that could be a good one, actually. That one's speed. That one's crit damage. There's crit rate and crit damage. Ooh. Ooh, crit rate and break. Ooh. Ooh, maybe. Maybe. Potentially. Possibly. But I need to see these, because I need this almost exact same setup for fucking Topaz. You're getting to see the inner machinations of the cat brain when it comes to, like, setting things up and how that I go about doing these. Pull up my Topaz's gear and help you out. You know, I am curious. Because, like, what I think that I'm gonna do is I'm gonna run Ashdukes with Salsado. So I need 50% crit rate. So I'm gonna have to fucking... That's what mine has. Let's go! Because it's just like, it makes sense. It really does make sense for Topaz. So let's see, I'm gonna have 5.8 on that. And if I can get a crit body, probably about an extra 25 there. So yeah. We got like 30 from that. And then if we have... It's 33. And then if we use... these... 36. Okay, so that's about 36. S5 cruising in the Stellar Sea will give you 16%. Okay, so that's... It's not quite. Yeah. The thing is, like, I'm probably going to have just enough to get Topaz, and that's, like, it for a while. Unless for some reason I am bestowed upon with a shit ton of Jade and or a shit ton of luck of the Aventurine levels of luck. So I am working on what I can, and if I have to, I can result to, well, I can fall back on some other options and see if I can, like, get crit up. I could also, like, focus down and try to get Salsado pieces with more crit as well. Got crit rate on 4 of her 6 relics. The head was 2.5. Hands have 6.1. Both body and rope have 8.4. Ooh. Nice. 70 pulls before Jade from story, chests, and other stuff. So, I'm gonna try and get something like this. Has some crit rate in these. Thing that helps Topaz use Salsado, yeah. Because it increases by, like, 8 when you get it. So you get, like, the free 8 from just having this set. Hello, Fancy. I like that Salsado is one of these, like, ornament sets that literally helps you out to get closer to the stat level that it wants. She has 3 crit rate traces that together give 12%. Oh shit, then that should be fucking golden then, actually, for her crit rate. If she's got 3 traces that up it, I should be fucking golden to hit that 50%. Okay, so that's less of a problem. I still need to get better ornaments for her. Cause I don't think I do. The road right now, but stop for lunch. Nice. Salsato Stellar C, her traces, and just the base 5% chance. That's a total of 41% crit rate. Yeah, no, that makes it super fucking easy to hit that. I could actually possibly push it further and almost guarantee crits. Yeah. Ooh, fuck, I got an energy regen speed crit damage rope. Oh. Oh. Maybe. The only thing that I don't like on this fucking rope is the defense percent, but god damn. Okay. Test it? Okay. Oh. Yeah, Topaz also doesn't need effect hit. That's also fair, but fucking speed eating the first upgrade. I'm sitting here like, oh, that might be fucking, oh god, this one might be fucking good. Oh, this one might be fucking good. This one might be fucking good. Yeah, that one might be it. Fucking, oh, okay. I'm gonna just go ahead and fucking, yeah, I'm just gonna fucking push this one up, because 7 speed on a rope is kind of nice. I think that's all the stuff I can throw into it for right now. Yeah. Yeah, the fucking 7 speed from the rope at this point. Yeah, I'm fucking cooking with that one. I'll use that one. Fucking hell. Someone will absolutely use that. It's like 100%. I'm at least going to start out that Asia Relic Luck Cat. Believe me, they are not all like that. But yeah, no, this is going on Topaz. Fucking 7 speed. Even no effect hit rate ain't that. Fucking 7 speed, I'll take it. Look, I can't say anything about the relics because I do focus quite a few. Specifically with the ones that are really low, like, I believe this chess piece is a focused one because I just got fucking tired of trying to get crit rate main. So I was just like, fuck it. And I've done it a couple times for speed boots just because it doesn't like fucking speed boots. Uses her crit stats and the energy regens mean she can supercharge the little monster more regularly. Yes, that's what I was thinking about the energy regen rope. Luck is crazy, so yep. There are... The luck goes somewhere. Like these fucking boots. What's up? What's up, Squeech? What's up? Just want to mention this? Mm-hmm. What's up? Remember how I said all other stuff puts her at 41% crit rate? Yes. Lucky enough to get a crit rate body piece for her, that's another 32.4% on top of that. Yeah, like I was saying, it's like, the more that I'm thinking about it, the more that I'm like, shit, I can probably stack crit damage on stuff now. Cause, all I really need is the crit rate main, Salsato, and then her traces, and I'm probably good. I can probably get the most out of Salsato's bonus. So I can just stack crit damage on everything else and go fucking hard. Those few damage dealers that more or less takes care of her own crit rate. She's kind of similar to Jingliu. Jingliu also kind of does that because of her altered state. So once she enters that altered state, fucking her crit rate goes through the fucking roof. I like that kind of like interplay. Because like when you can like focus on other things to get the most out of a kit, I like that. Why do I have those? What are the point of those? I suppose I could put those on May, because they do have like a little bit more speed. I'm trying to remember why I have those. Log into Star Rail real quick, see how much pulls I have. Oh yeah, I'm gonna be fucking saving mega hard if I can get Topaz super fast. Cause god damn, the fucking back-to-back of Firefly and Jade hurts my soul at the amount of Jade that I will need to save. Me really do not want to have to make a decision, because if I do, it's gonna be Jade, because if her kit is what I think it is, she fits very well with what I have already set up. They're fucking killing me right now. Pinaconi. Fucking hard. Numby utilizes all of Topaz's offensive stats, crit rate and crit damage included. So, okay. I do want to, like, say what I'm doing and why I'm so intent on getting Topaz. Because I am going to do the goofy fucking thing and have... I'm going to start, like, building Clara. Have fucking... Ratio will get built sometime afterwards. And then Topaz. And this is gonna be a really fucking dumb follow-up chain. And when I say a really fucking dumb follow-up chain, I mean a really fucking dumb follow-up chain. Multi-hitter with an easy 60-70% crit chance? Yeah. Numby's gonna be kind of silly. Staring at this, I literally might actually, for the first time in a while, actually have a goddamn fucking team for pure fiction. Numby is silly. I remember seeing that silly chain you got started a while back. Because, like, before I found out that Topaz Re1 was literally fucking next, I have been building up Himiko and starting on Herta as well. Herta, I think, is actually a little bit better off right now than Himiko, just purely because Herta inherited my Chinchua's like,
Perfect.
which is super fucking finished. Himiko, however, yeah, got a little ways to go on that one. Just a little ways. And I recently realized that I don't really have a whole lot of good options for hunt light cones, so I gotta get fucking Sailing in the Sea of Stars from Herta Store. The new free-to-play light cone is also very good for Herta. I was trying to remember which one the new one is. Yes. Name, but it's one with Oliver on Mace Creed. Oh, the one that's coming out in 2.2. Oh, I remember seeing that in the thing where they in the fucking live stream thing, because I finally got around to watching that. Makes Stellar Sea a good option for Topaz and the Numster. It's already in the shop. Oh, it's already in the shop. Shit, I need to take a look then. I was trying to remember because I'm gonna actually go there. No, that's not what I wanted to do. This is what I wanted to do. I'm actually just gonna go there because fucking... I love that I can just fast travel here. Why am I talking to Herta? It's in here. The day the cosmos fell. Thank you. Thank you. But this, because fucking, just by itself, Superimposition 1, fucking 8% crit rate for fucking free, but increases the crit rate against enemies with HP less than or equal to 50% by an extra 8. So you get 16. Yeah, like once things get down to half health, fucking 16% at Superimposition 1. And then when the wearer defeats an enemy, their attack increases by 20% for 2 turns. This is just base Superimposition. Fucking... just the base level of this light cone is so fucking strong. Max level, Numby uses 150% of Topaz's attack. Yeah, so you get a decent amount of attack on Topaz. You have this light cone, and then anytime if Numby fucking kills an enemy, fucking 20% spike in damage. 4 tickets and 4,356 jade. Oh, the characters that have been coming out are fucking baller. 20% becomes 40% at S5, which becomes 60% for Jesus fucking Christ. So I need 3 more weeks. And I can pick up that cone. 3 more weeks. So in 3 days I can do this again and get another one. Ba-da-ba-da-bum. Ba-da-ba-da-bum boom. Ba-bum-bum-bum. Ba-da-ba-da-bum ba-da-ba-da-bum-bum. Hi Pokélink, hello. Welcome. Thanks for cheesing me. Aventurine looks like a funny gambling man. Oh, Aventurine is a very solid preservation unit if you don't have a preservation unit. Numby will also rip a bastard in half if Topaz tells it to. It's true. Also, my secondary reason for wanting I'm back. I got pizza. Let's go. You also have pizza. That's what I had for lunch. Blah, 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 blah. Smacking the enemies when they hit his shields. Yes. Aventurine has follow-ups based on how many times enemies hit the shields. And also, occasionally, because he is funny Gamba Man, his ult will just give him max stack of that and allow him to do a follow-up free. I do have Welt. I actually have all of the, like, standard 5 stars except for Japard and Bailu. Which, I literally have both of their fucking light guns. Like, literally, like, the 2 5-star characters on the standard banner that I don't have are the only 2 that I have their light guns. Post a little about my Topaz? Yeah, go for it. Fucking... I'm still so fucking salty at that. Ba-da-ba-bum. Ratio is hitting over 20k. While this number may well go down when I finish her relics, my Topaz has 3,868 attack. Jesus Christ. Numby has over 5,000. Yeah, it's like... Topaz has almost as much attack as my fucking Acheron. Slightly more than Laucha. How much my Kafka? Slightly more than my Kafka, actually, too. Kafka. Also, Gwei is finally, like, at a usable state right now. Because she inherited some of fucking Topaz's stuff. Oh, not she inherited some of Swan's stuff. There we go. That's the correct one. Since I got a better piece for Swan, and she now has 122% effect hit rate right now because of the light cone, but she has over 100% affect hit rate by herself without the cone now.
Memories seem to be different again.
So I can swap to fucking, it's showtime. Actually has more attack than my Acheron. That's funny. I need to see if I can, like, push Qingchua even further. I don't know if I actually can push my Qingchua even further. Could well go down, because I'd like to swap the attack percent orb for a fire damage orb. Because, like, I've committed super fucking... Like, also, these boots are fucking stupid. I want you to know, these boots are fucking stupid. These are probably the one piece of, like, Qingchua's gear that I probably won't swap, because everything rolled into crit damage. Everything rolled into crit damage. Oh... I still don't know how fucking... Can I see the upgrade points? How do I do this again? Nope, not that. The boots. Yeah, one out of the 5 upgrades went into something that wasn't crit damage. So yes, I have 30% crit damage. It's a fucking... It's a fucking substat. This is why my Qingchua is fucking insane. Because the only other upgrade, like a substat upgrade in this went into the one other thing that I needed for her. Mining you? So yeah, 43.2% attack percent main stat and 30.4% crit damage as a substat. Because, like, realistically, I think they want you to go for speed boots, but if you do what I do and you pair with fucking Sparkle, you don't need that fucking speed. Be back in a few. Alright, Champer. Yeah, have a good walk. What's up, listen? What's up? I had these fucking roll and I was like, yeah, there's no way in fucking hell I'm gonna be able to fucking replace these with any, like, reasonable amount of time. Fury. Look, the game knew that I was going to use Qingchua a lot, and it was very kind to me. Yeah, what's up, Squid? What's up? What's up? I'm looking. I'm perceiving. Ah! I'm back. I need to explain how absolutely fucking cracked that set of boots actually are. You know what? I'm down for it. Because I know how fucking low on the totem pole that fucking stat in and of itself is. So each substat can only roll one of 3 values. There's a low, a medium, and a high. Know the exact combo of values you got. I'm not good at reverse engineering permutations, but I do see this. Mm-hmm. Are you ready? I have a song stuck in my head. The absolute highest possible value for a crit damage substat to be it rolling all high rolls and nothing else getting a single point is 32.4%. I am 2% off of a literal perfect full high roll substat. 2%. So literally, these fucking boots not only rolled 4 out of the 5 upgrades into crit damage, but fucking high rolled all of them, basically. Do you need the game to land on the same 25% chance 5 times to pick crit damage? Oh my fucking god. Jesus Christ. You also need to land on the 33% chance 5 times to pick the high value. Jesus. You probably got like, I don't know, 3 highs and 2 mids or something. That's insane though. Like, genuinely, I don't think I can find a pair of boots that are better than these. Even if I decided to go like speed, I don't think trading off the speed is worth it at this point. Like, trading this for speed just seems like a decrease across the board. Point still being, you're a few points shy of the literal maximum value the game will allow. Yeah. Because I have that, and then I've got the crit rate body, which could be better. Theoretically, this could be better. I know this one in particular could be better. Because defense and defense percent ate most of the upgrades on this. This one's okay. Effect hit rate is kind of like not needed at all, but it's okay. Swap those boots onto someone else if you want to tinker with Ching Shui's stats, but never get rid of those. Yeah, no, those boots are just like fucking cracked out of their mind. And this is also okay. I wish that Break Effect didn't eat most of the upgrades, but... Because, like, as I'm sitting right now, because I think also on this, these also have crit rate. Break Effect took a lot of that one. And this also has crit rate and break effect, but defense 8, 1. Yeah. So I'm sitting at fucking 74% crit rate and 149% crit damage with 51% break effect. break effect is, I'm pretty sure, is something that you don't really need on Jingchua. But plus, on top of that, I have Jing Yuan's Light Cone, which increases the crit damage by 36%. And increases the skill and ultimate damage by 18. And on top of that, doing that increases follow-up attack damage by 48%. For good relic is minimum 2 substats the character wants, and at least 2 upgrade points on those substats. Yeah, now like, this light cone on top of what I already have on Qingxue is dumb. And yeah, she only has 98 speed. But 9 times out of 10, if I'm playing Qingxue, I'm gonna pair her with Sparkle, who's just gonna drag her up in the rotation. And super buff her damage even further. Because the randomness is so out of control, it's hard to get any better. Yeah, it's true. And what my plan is, the reason why, if I have to decide between Firefly and Jade, I'm gonna pick Jade. Initially, what I have heard is Jade is gonna go in my Mono Quantum team. I have no more peeps. Oh no! So like, fucking, let's say I have fucking Lynx, I have Sparkle, I have Qingxue, and I have Jade. That's my Mono Quantum. That's actually going to be my ideal Mono Quantum team.
Today's fortune is
To learn best stats for Firefly because I want to make her crazy. It sounds like, initially, from what I've heard, I've been hearing around, could be pretty solid. I'm sure we'll know it soon enough. I'm also like slowly building up Gallagher because Gallagher's gonna pair up with the Acheron team. Especially since his fucking light cone is really fucking good for him. Surprising literally no one. Since like his stuff kinda fucking, because yeah, for some reason I have 177% break effect on Gallagher right now. I'd fucking all of the goddamn speed. Gallagher, I think, might actually be my fastest character right now. And I don't know how to feel about that. This motherfucker, for some reason, has all of the speed. Oh no, never mind. My Pela has 141 right now. I stand corrected. My Pela has 141 speed. Why do the sleepiest characters want to go fast? I don't know. I also am really actually kind of like laughing still at the fact that my Pela has 141 of it for some reason. Because like, I know there's like a sweet spot in the speed for some characters. Like, I think a lot of characters want to go like 136. Kafka has 139. I have 111 on Preservation Stella. On 22 on Ruan Mei. In Swan is so slow. My poor Swan. She has like no speed.
Memories seem to be different again.
She has no speed. She needs a little more speed. She has no speed. But also, I just want you to know the fact, like, increases the wearer's effect hit rate by 10%. Meanwhile, the wearer's attack increases by an amount that is equal to 25% of the current effect hit rate up to a maximum of 25%. Yeah, I got 122% effect hit rate. So Swan's definitely making a lot of use out of the fucking pan-cosmic commercial enterprise buff. So they can finish what they're doing and go back to bed. You know what, Nia? That's actually probably that's probably the best explanation for that. To be honest, that's actually a really good explanation of that. And I swapped some stuff around with Shui, who has 192% break effect. And 136 speed. And this light cone that I need to finish. Because it is superimposition 5. This motherfucker is actually fully superimposed. I just need to finish leveling it. And she's probably gonna hit like a fucking freight train. Because, literally this first half right here is all that you need from this light cone. Whenever the wearer attacks, their attack is increased by 16% in this battle. This effect can stack up to 4 times. This cone is unreasonably strong for destruction. This does not go away. This stacks up to 4 times in the battle. As long as you are in the battle, this does not go away. It's just there. That is massive fucking attack buff. It's honestly as well a good fucking alternative here for Jingliu. But I have Under the Blue Sky, which is almost up high enough, and yeah, this is it's also kind of dumb for her. Fall of an Aeon is ridiculous. I need to level up Memories of the Past more. And I have the funny Silver Wolf event cone on a Welt. Because, this is good for Welt. Specifically Welt Sustain. Cones first superimposers now? It's not a bad idea. After, like, time, a lot of the cones and stuff from her to store found their place. They became very usable very fast. Which I'm happy with that. I'm glad that they do that. Some of the light cones are so sad. Some of them are, in fact, super sad. And then, of course, we have some very, very funny ones. Like, let me see if I can find it. See if I can find one of the funniest light cones that exists, and everyone probably has it at... should at least have one of these at, like, S5. Fucking mission cogs. This honestly probably should not be a 3-star light cone. This is like one of the light cones that probably should not be a 3-star light cone. 'Cause after the wearer uses attacks or gets hit, additionally regenerates 8 energy. It can't be triggered repeatedly in a single turn, but 8 energy each turn is a lot of fucking energy. Fucking meshing cogs. If you do not have a leveled light cone, like a leveled 4-star or 5-star light cone for a Harmony character, meshing cogs is not a bad alternative. It is way better than it has any right being for a 3-star light cone. Like, is it gonna beat something like Dance Dance Dance? Probably fucking not. Because if you have this at Superimposition 5, every time you use your ultimate, all allies' actions are advanced forward by 24%. Fucking huge. Hi, Siege. Hello. But some of these are just, like, so situational that I probably just wouldn't use them. Like, this one, Asta's actual, like, own 4-star light cone only works if you're using, like, mono pyro, or if you have multiple pyro paired with her, which limits it quite a bit. Like, the increase in the damage is cool. What you talking about? I'm talking about Star Rail light cones. So, like, this cone is probably peak if you want to do, like, mono pyro. But otherwise, there's so many, like, good general purpose options, or even better, like, specific options. Because, like, I like Asta. Asta's a good, like, is a good buffer. She's a good, like, solid buffer. And everyone has an Asta. Literally everyone has an Asta. Good for my lightning team. Because I have a lot of those. Like, Asta's not gonna be your damage dealer 9 times out of 10. So it's like... eh. And with that instance, with Yukong, I have... she has... Where's Yukong? She's over here. Memories of the past. Increasing the wearer's break effect by 28%. When the wearer attacks, additionally regenerates 4 energy. This effect cannot be triggered repeatedly in a single turn. This is pretty solid for her. Increasing the break effect is okay, but this is at Superimposition 1, 4 energy for attacking. And if you have fucking E6 Yukong, which might be harder than it sounds, because she hasn't been on a banner in, like, fucking long time. Using her ultimate just gives her a stack of her buff. So the more energy she can get back, the fucking better. If she can spam her ult, you're cooking. Because, like, she can use her buff, fucking ult, not use her own buff, but also gain the benefits of her own buff, and continue that buff going for another 2 turns. Well, another 2 character turns. I like Yukong. I really like Yukong. she's really difficult to make work in a lot of comps. I like her a lot, but she is so hard. Yes, Squid. What's up? What's up? Ba 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 boom. Yukong is in fact pretty. Yukong's very pretty.
So long.
There's a reason she hasn't been on a banner for 13 It still baffles me that she has not. She's been on less banners than Tingyun. She has been on less banners than Tingyun. And yeah, no, Yukong thrives in mono imaginary, but fucking the fact that this fucking box has been on more banners than Yukong just absolutely baffles me.
Peace is above all things.
I stopped myself from giving into the impulsive thoughts of commenting on Sting. I see Tingyun is probably one of the buffers I have used the absolute least. But then again, like, I haven't used a whole lot of Harmony characters in my lineups. Doesn't exist because they don't have a Silver Wolf to guarantee weakness. I don't think I should give in to the impulsive thought comment about Tingyun. That's why. But like, you can make mono imaginary work if you run Wilt Sustain. Because like, with Wilt Sustain, you don't really need to care too much about weakness breaking. You just fucking debuff the ever-loving shit and brute force things. It's bitch and a half with some fights. But running fucking Wilt Sustain does fucking help. Boom. I think it requires a fuck ton into energy regen though, which makes it a little bit less ideal. Let the thoughts be free. I mean, I'm going to let you know right now, the intrusive thought comment I was gonna make about Tingyun is not a horny thought. It's not a horny thought. Sorry to disappoint you on that regard. We'll make it horny? I don't think I can make that comment horny in any way, shape, or form. Because it's actually kind of fucking morbid. Because I will say, I was gonna say, fucking Trailblazer is going to outclass the fuck out of you. Yeah, it's not even close, and that's kind of sad. It's actually genuinely kind of sad. Harmony Trailblazer is actually gonna go fucking hard. Nothing about Star Rail. No, you're fine. The intrusive thought comment I was going to make about between Tingyun and Yukong is that unlike Tingyun, Yukong has not been snapped like a Slim Jim. From what you and June streamed. That's fair. Fucking the deafening silence that I heard in my head after completing that intrusive thought statement. I like that that's one of the few moments of the Lawfu that I actually remember aside from the Fantilia fight. And Yanqing getting bullied by literally everyone. Fucking Yanqing gets bullied by so many fucking people in the story. This fucking kid just gets absolutely bodied. Repeatedly. I still have fucking purple gear on this motherfucker. Jesus Christ. Maybe he shouldn't be such a nerd then. He really tries way too goddamn hard. Fucking Boy Scout. No, that's Japard. Yunqing's just a nerd. Fucking Japard is the Boy Scout. There is no question about that. The thing is, though, like, Yunqing's whole thing is just the fact that his passive does really good damage. The only issue that I have with him is that the minute something so much as breathes on him and he loses like 1 HP, that passive is just fucking gone and it never comes back. His whole passive is a glass cannon. The minute something damages his health, it's fucking gone. Is the game's target for the Wharf effect. He's fucking with people his mentor has beef with. Like, this is the thing. Yanqing, no joke, actually does have comparable damage to Jingliu. The only difference is Yanqing is single target only. Which is not super great. With stuff later in the game. This guy is strong. He's so amazing. Look at him. Is floored for the umpteenth time. Yes. If, like, here's the thing. If Yanqing's actual kit was like his boss fight, he would be an infinitely better character overall. Makes us go, how is he strong? We just watched him get his ass served again. He got held up while he was possessed by a fucking just Sushang by herself. Sushang by herself.
Life is as something is. Do you want to leave?
I want the severity of that. I'm not saying that Sushang is weak. I'm just saying as hyped up as they have made Yanqing, being held up while being possessed by a single person.
Life is as.
Sushang is great.
Do you want to leave?
And if anyone knows Honkai Impact 3rd, Sushang is also in Honkai Impact 3rd, and she's kind of a fucking powerhouse if I remember correctly. Because her ult is literally summoning a giant fucking sword out of the sky. That just smashes into the fucking ground. should be able to shine in the new mode, but it's been almost 10 patches for him to get to that point. Yes. Counterpoint? Yes. What's up? Starrail Sushang summons a giant chicken, therefore she is the better one. You know what? That's fair. I like funny ult.
Wanna leave?
Also, like I don't even hate Yanqing. I really don't even hate Yanqing. It's just I wish that they gave his kit some love. Because the first buff that his kit actually got, and this is the honest truth, the first buff Yanqing got was when Aventurine was added to the game. Aventurine existing is a buff to Yanqing. just letting that sink in. It's like he's strong. It's just that it takes a lot of investment to keep his passive up to make him like super strong. Whereas it did not help him when they released Jingliu, who does what Yanqing does, but as an AoE with less investment. Between the two, Jingliu takes so much less time investment to make work. And she gives you a little bit more flexibility with team comp. Whereas Yanqing kinda lives and dies by not being hit. So certain fights, like any fight that reduces HP, for instance, the Fantilia fight. Fantilia fight, if he gets hit by the thing that reduces HP, guess what goes away? Oh yeah, that's right. His passive. It's fucking gone. Very like out of the standard 5 stars, I think like all of the standard 5 stars are good. But if we're gonna go like Crab Rave, passive is fucking gone, yes. If we go like objectively, Yanqing's probably at the bottom of the standard 5 stars. And that's just because like he's the most like intensive to build properly. Feels more like a Genshin standard 5 star. He kind of does. Oh, I'll actually just go here. Cause like, out of all of the 5 stars, like Himiko started out kind of on the weaker end, but they fixed that by adding in a set that buffed follow-ups. He is the Chi-Chi. He's what the community thinks that Chi-Chi is. Like, is Chi-Chi the absolute best healer? No. Is she good? She's solid. Do you want to get Chi-Chi over anyone else? Most people probably don't, because you'd rather have, like, a shielder. But, like, yeah, kind of. Like, collectively, I think he's the one, like, standard 5-star character that just garners almost entire, like, sighs and negative responses. I know you're a #1 Chi-Chi fan, but it's... I mean, I've got Chi-Chi to, like, fucking... C3 right now. She's fucking... cooking. But I get it. She's an attack-based healer. And Genshin is definitely not super for attack-based healers. Except for, like, Kokomi. But Kokomi does it passively, basically. I found a better way to put it. Yanqing is the least free-to-play friendly of the standard 5 stars. What even are his Eidolons? Okay. Let me go through them. Because he does get better. Let's see, when Yanqing attacks a frozen enemy, he deals additional ice damage equal to 60% of his attack. That's a huge number, actually. Like, that E1's not bad. Soul Steel Sync is active energy regeneration rate increases by an extra 10%. Also, not bad. When the current HP percentage is 80% or higher, Ice Resist Pin increases by 12%. That's okay. If the buffs from Soul Steel Sync or the ultimate are in effect when an enemy is defeated, the duration of these buffs is extended by 1 turn. It's okay. I think, like, E2 or E4, you're probably, like, golden. I actually just kind of, like, this is okay, but how much of a buff actually is... Effect resist increases by 20%. Okay. So his technique, he deals 30% more damage for 2 turns onto enemies whose HP is 50% or higher. When a crit hit is triggered, increases speed by 10% for 2 turns. To enemies with ice weakness. When Soul Sting Sync is active, it increases Yanqing's crit damage by an extra 34%. This buff lasts for 1 turn. Afterwards, deals ice damage equal to 238% of Yanqing's attack to a single enemy. Like, he's good single target damage, which I think is kind of the main... I think the problem is it's hard to plan around his... Like, this is the thing with Yanqing that I think kind of detracts from his kit, because he's very single target focused. And in a lot of content that is in the game right now, it's definitely not single target focus. Yee, Amber's been vibing. Yanqing is like the crowbar from Risk of Rain 2. He wants to take down an enemy in 1 hit. Yeah. Yanqing wants to be, like, built for single target damage and super heavy committed into it. Because, like, all of his stuff is, like, ice damage and attack boosts. So he, like, very much wants to be single target focused. And... it's just... overall... Again, I'll say this, because I feel like this is the best way to sum up Yanqing. Yanqing is, like, genuinely, I believe, the least free-to-play friendly of the standard 5-star characters. Yeah, like, he's a good early example to hunt. He is literally, like, one of the first, like... he is, like, the first, like, hunt 5-star, if I remember correctly. So, it's like... yeah, this is your initial idea of what they had for the hunt. And it's evolved since then as, everyone that's played up to a certain point has this motherfucker, who basically kind of does the same thing, except a lot easier. Objectively speaking, this motherfucker does the single target stuff with slightly less investment. And he doesn't have a passive that disappears if he gets hit. Which I think kinda... yeah. It's just seeing the evolution of what they imagine for Hunt. Because we have the initial Hunt characters. We have Dan Heng here, who is also single target focused. Very single target focused. Dan Heng is okay. Dan Heng is okay. Boot Hill's VA being unhinged. You should see Zila's. I fucking love the clips that I've been seeing from Zila's VA. She is so fucking funny. Her and Topaz's base Dan Heng is honestly really nice to use. I've used Imbibiter Lunae a little bit in the trial stuff, and damn is Imbibiter Lunae skill point hungry. Like, I honestly think he might be more skill point hungry than Qingchua in most setups. But based on Hung, if you build him right and you're doing stuff with wind weakness, he's pretty okay. He's pretty solid. You can use Dan Heng without, like, a whole hell of a lot of investment. He hungry. Does Imbibiter Lunae do a shit ton of damage for being that skill point hungry? Yes. Abso-fucking-lutely. But I've been, like, doing a lot of looking. You can tell where my brain rot is as of late. Because, like, I have been building characters and building things up and trying to, like, see... Because for me, squidge counterpoint time? Yes, go for it. I like the squidge counterpoints. Fancy jingle here?
Perfect.
Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. You fed? Ugh.
Perfect.
Because I will say, something that I've been trying to do more is I'm trying to think of more ideas that are free-to-play friendly. Which is why I'm so happy for other characters' existence. Dan Heng hates being around others and is not a mommy, ergo it is better for everyone if he gets to stay in the archives where he's happy. You know? That's also a good point. That's fair. You know? That's a valid point.
Perfect.
And one of the things that I have been trying to do, because there were so many videos that came out early on when Acheron was announced and when her banner was coming up saying, oh, Acheron is not free-to-play friendly. Oh, Acheron won't be, like, good without her light cone. Surprise, surprise. Not only is Acheron an extremely free-to-play friendly character, if you, hold her, she does have good alternatives. And really doesn't take a whole hell of a lot of an investment to do good damage. basically the Express's cat. Kind of. I needed her light cone for the sake of completing the lesbian mommy pair. And that's fair. If when Swans comes back around, I might go for it. Unless there's another character that her rerun is paired with that I'm interested in. Is also cat. Have Swan in her cone and Acheron in her cone. See, I sprung for Maze. I sprung for Acheron's. I sprung for Kafka's. And those are like the main ones that I went for. Because fucking these cones are kind of like unreasonably strong for them. And I do kind of wish that I had Swans. But a lot of these characters, you don't really need their signature cones. Like Jingliu here, you don't need her signature cone. It just makes her a lot easier to build. That's kind of what I've been noticing with a lot of the characters. So I've been looking at a lot of free-to-play alternative options. Which, if you're like me, and sometimes certain light cones don't want to fucking drop for you. Like, fucking this fucking thing that didn't want to drop for me until Acheron's light cone. This is a really good alternative for Nihility characters. Like, very, very good. Because literally just like, as it says here at Superimposition 5, every debuff the enemy has, the damage dealt by the wearer increases by 24%, stacking up to 3 times. It also applies to Dot. It's a very good 4-star light cone. And then recently added, it's Showtime. If you're running a Dot team, pretty good. 39 out of 40 Trailblaze power before I can do my last round of relic hunting for the day. Oh, so close. And then there's a few like 3-star alternatives that are like okay. Like this one's okay, but it only lasts 3 turns. So honestly, like at least for Nihility, there isn't really a good 3-star option. But there's plenty of good 4-star options. Same goes with like Harmony. With the exception of the fact that Harmony actually has a really damn good 3-star. So like, you're not hurting free to play for some of these characters. I've been learning since I've been building characters more and more, just like some characters, how much you actually need to throw into them to get them to fucking work. Like Yukong needs a lot. Honestly, like well, her base set, you don't really need to try that hard. You just need a decent musketeer set and she's fucking golden. But this is key. Energy regeneration on Yukong is almost like necessary to like get the most out of her. I love Yukong. I absolutely love Yukong. Well, if you don't have good energy regen, you're gonna be like wasting like potentially 1 bit of her buff every time. And it's like, why?
It's been so long.
Which is why I like this cone. This cone plus like high energy regen is really good on her. You kind of need her to spam her fucking ult. But yeah, That's just something I've been noticing while building. Some characters are a little more intensive to build than others, and some are just like Acheron here. You could theoretically just throw somewhat decent set on her, or a kit bash of a few sets, and just fucking go, and she'll fucking do okay damage for a while. It'll hold you for a while. Other characters, not so much. Once you start getting to like the specified stat needs, then it gets like, oh no. Let me go see who needs more. Who was it that I needed more sets for? Because I know I need to replace these? I think it's those. Yeah, I think it's these I need to replace. But no one else needs the other set on that one, so it's like I'll probably put that off for a little bit. Just ideally, I want to get more crit damage on this instead of more crit rate, because I think our crit rate's fine. Yeah, like Jingli was fucking almost built, except for the okay. This is also another one that I need to get a better one for. Because she does not need break effect main stat rope. That's definitely not what she needs. Oh, maybe. I have so many break effect ropes for Rudolent Arena. I'll have to change those at some point. Way, I think I just need... Okay, so she does have effect hit rate on that. Okay, those are a little bit worse. Also affect hit rate. Also affect hit rate. That doesn't have any... That has effect hit rate. Okay. I am glad that I'm at the point now where some of my characters, it's literally just fucking super like substat hunting, basically. Like, let's see. That could be better. But that one also could be better. Which one do I have on ratio? Oh. Yeah, never mind. That one is... Yeah, that's just... Yeah. No, that's... I see why that one's... That's Acheron's. See why that one's there. What one do I have on ratio? Oh, that's sad. Okay, there's a crit rate one. Look, I can just look over here, and I was like, oh yeah, no, that's Acheron's. No? Effect hit rate, that's okay, actually, I think. Crit rate? Bum bum bum. Ba-da-bum. Speed boots, crit damage, affect hit rate. Ba-bam, bam, bam, ba-bam, ba-bam, bam. Ba-da-ba-da-bum. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-dum. Okay, yeah, no. Some of these can absolutely be significantly better for wealth. And I think Clara, I need to give her an energy regen rope. Ba-ba-ba-ba-bum, ba-da-ba-bum-ba-bum. Okay, so I was working on... I could do double farming and try to get better stuff for Jingliu and throw stuff that's not as good for Jingliu onto Herda. Or I could try to get some more focused stuff for Himiko and Gui. Was it give Herda the follow-up set? I thought about that. I've been like going back and forth between using the this because of the set, the 4-piece bonus of the glacial set. It's the main reason that I had the glacial set on here right now. Where's he at? I've also swapped her ornaments to the fucking Sigonia set. And I haven't seen the latest Robin trailer. I probably should. Hi, June. Hope you're doing good. Good to see you. Cat Curious Squinge. Archduke only resets its attack bonus on fall. Ah! Doing well, how is Cat? I'm doing good. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-bum. See, what is this? I could actually possibly swap Jingliu's to that. But it doesn't have at least a little bit of crit rate. Ba-ba-ba-ba-boom. I could see if I've got, like, good stuff for Herda on here, because I do have that crit rate piece, but I'm saving that for, like, Topaz. So I guess I could also, like, do that. Herda twirls, she just gets a massive attack bonus until her next twirl, which likely gives her the bonus right back. I'm currently, like, trying to figure out which one that I want to farm today to try and get the most out of, because this is something that helps out a lot. If you have issues with relic farming, think of a list of characters that could all benefit from the same domain. As long as she's getting 5 full twirls, because that set is reliant on how many times the follow-up hits. It's like, that's the only thing that's got me, yeah, going back and forth. But when are you using Herda against single targets? It's true, you're never using Herda against a single target, usually. Since, like, her and Himiko kind of, like, dominate pure fiction for the most part. hydrated. Ba-ba-ba-dum-bum-bum. I've also been like slowly trying to build up Bronya. You know what's funny in Pure Fiction? Wanted to use her on the latest boss, but it's only them. Yeah. 1 minute? Okay. Okay. There is a part of me that also kind of wants to like build up Misha as like an alt destruction ice character to have, but yeah. 2 erudition characters sending the Enigmata into the Shadow Realm. I love the interplay with all the follow-ups and stuff. It's just satisfying once you get that chain rolling. Seems like a fun 4-star. Misha has a lot of potential. Like, this is a good bonus. This is a good bonus. And this is a very good bonus. Yeah, Misha is just consistent. There's not a whole lot to his whole kit, but it's very consistent. Wanted to greet Bucket after he got home from class. Oh, yeah. Appreciate the bucket. Blah, 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 blah. Yes. Plenty in Pure Fiction. Herda, Himiko, and Topaz. Yes. Yes. Yes, they are. Really, really funny in that follow-up chain. Also, for anyone that has a good preservation character, particularly Aventurine, guess who got a super fucking buff because Aventurine exists? This motherfucker right here. Arlen actually got a lot of love with all of this preservation. Because he doesn't instantly fucking die when there's an AoE. I have been seeing Arlen actually do damage. I have been seeing Arlen actually popping up in teams for the first time in, like, ever. Because he actually has something to keep him from getting nuked. All the time. He does. He does. However, he does exist if you do not have Blade. And at this point, more often than not, people probably have an Arlen laying around. Or a few of them, maybe. But he one of the characters I know? Yeah. Like, his whole setup is not the best of the sacrifice HP for more damage type. Because Blade 100% does what Arlen does, but significantly easier. And has a follow-up. Herda and Himiko's follow-up attacks everyone and therefore always accelerate Numby. Yes. It is so funny. It is so funny having that follow-up setup. Like, seeing Arlen actually being used in comps for endgame activities, like, seeing people use Arlen to clear Memory of Chaos is a fucking wild experience. I do appreciate when, like, if a new character pops up and it makes other characters viable again. Times when they completely cleared a wave with no attacks because I could just continue kickstart the follow-up. Yes. Because, like, primarily what I want to go for is I like things that give people more options. Is it the most optimal? No. Does it have to be the most optimal? Also no. Does it allow people to clear in-game stuff? If it does, yeah, fucking hell yeah, I'm for it. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. God, I like that I can actually, like, zoom in on characters now. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Hey, what's up? Luca. Hi, Claude. 1 DPS, 2 support, 1 sustain, but I think 2 DPS that build off each other is much more interesting set. I think, like, most setups now actually are like the 2 DPS. Or a DPS and a sub DPS. Like, a lot of the, like, real fast clears are either, like, multiple DPSs or 2 buffers in a DPS. Some don't even have a sustain, and it's just DPS, sub DPS, 2 buffers. Ba 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 ba. Eee. Hope you're doing good, Claw. It's good to see you. Ba 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 ba. Ba ba ba. Like, fuck. These that I've been running with, basically, like Akron DPS, Swan sub DPS, Buffer, May, and then Luocha. Had a good buffer, but I miss Sparkle and don't have Bronya. I just got Bronya. Like, not too long ago. So she is not built. Just got back from work, so I was vibing. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. She is very much, like, not built. But then again, like, I don't use a whole lot of Harmony characters to begin with, aside from May. Ruan, May, and Sparkle are my most used Harmony characters. It's like Sparkle I like using because of crit damage and the extra skill points. And May I like because of the buff to break effect. And the resist pin. Which is really nice. Jingyu, Blade, Herd, and Himiko, Topaz, and Ratio. They have a lot of DPS and sub-DPS characters that pair off each other super well. Like, if you want to take, like, for instance, the Topaz and Ratio combo even further, fucking put Clara in the mix. Fucking Svarog's counter marker counts as a debuff, which also helps Ratio out. So, like, if you can get Clara's ult back super fast, she just does in fact count. Or at the very least, it triggers the follow-ups. I'm gonna dig more into the numbers, but throwing Clara into that mix at the very least pushes up the follow-ups further, which gets more damage out of it. And Clara's not difficult to build. More fun. What's up? What's up, Squid? Is it? Everyone is difficult to build. Because of the relics. Ah. Do I have the crit rate? This is the question. I have. No, I need to get more crit rate. Topaz and ratio so much, I changed Topaz relics to the Divine Realm. More ways to get relic XP. We do need more relic XP materials. Or just fucking auto dismantling of the. Well, actually, there is auto dismantling of the small ones that I need to like actually enable. I should just do that, actually. Like once you get to a certain point, you're just not using 4-star relics like at all ever. Let me see. Because if I'm not remembering correctly... It's in salvage. Okay, thank you. Yeah. Auto dismantle, auto select. Ah, there we go. So yeah, you could just do that. They did actually add that feature. I need to get around to moving the remaining like 4-star things on characters off and swapping them for 5 stars. Yeah, honestly, like at a certain point you kind of need it because like I need to go through and clean out some of these because I'm sure a lot of these I can't fucking use. But all of these characters still have like some... Jesus Christ. Fucking poor Donhung still has 2 stars. Jesus Christ. You can tell there are characters that I haven't touched in a while. You can tell the characters that I haven't used in a while. we have Dan Hung, we have March, we have Tingyun, we have Asta and Sample and Yanqing. I think a lot of them still have like the set that I initially threw on them when I started playing. It's better than it was. Yeah, mine is absolutely better than it was because mine was fucking crammed full. Until I started like actually building character sets. And that my most recent one was redoing all of Preservation Trailblazers. So I'm gonna go farm the follow-up. No, that's not it. It's one over. There we go. I'm gonna do the follow-up set stuff. Ba-ba-bum-bum-ba-bum. Because it'll also potentially allow me to get some better stuff for Wii. And I can min-max stuff for Topaz. Because then all I'll have to do is
Swept away by the wind.
get her trace mats and level mats.
For oblivion. Ill fate descends. I weep for the departed.
Whap, what?
It too shall fall.
What? Fucking 400k. Just fucking Akron things. Why you gotta bully Swan? What the fuck did Swan do to you?
The dead return.
Still waters of oblivion. Ill tidings manifest. Beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
They're getting ready to take a fuck ton of damage from all of this.
Destined for oblivion. Ill fate descends.
Yep, there it was. Fucking god. And it's all gone.
I weep for the departed.
Oh.
It too shall fall.
That's so funny. Okay, let's see. Break effect. Ooh. Ooh. It's not speed, but it is affect hit rate. Funny Coffin Man is such a, like, build-friendly
Ill tidings manifest.
sustainer.
Beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
As incoming a lot of damage.
It too shall fall.
Welcome back. I'm doing good. Ba, 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 ba. Ow.
Receive divinity. Repay.
Thanks, Locha. Thanks
Swept away by the wind.
thanks for healing Swan, Locha. Thank you.
Destined for oblivion.
Yep. That's what I was expecting.
Existence is unity.
Ba, 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 ba.
Fate descends.
Outfits they wear just
Lies an
skimp.
endless abyss.
They're good. They're really good.
Still waters of oblivion.
The dead return.
And dead.
For the departed. It too shall fall.
I love unreasonably high damage Akron. Ooh. Those could be good. Has Kafka? I do have Kafka. I commonly ran Kafka Swan. A lot.
Eternal.
Does Cat have Kafka?
Ill tidings manifest.
Me literally with Kafka and her light cone fully like completed aside from her basic attack.
I weep for the departed.
I will also say like Kafka is also like the first 5-star that I actually pulled on in Star Rail. I did not pull on any limited banners until Kafka's. I saved from the beginning until Kafka's banner to get her and her cone. Looking, I was so down bad for Kafka.
Repay. The dead return.
Listen, I've just seen how destructive Danny's Kafka is and how much the cat adores. I fawn over Kafka and her unreasonable dot damage. I love Kafka. I've been Kafka fan from the beginning.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Wham! Damage. Oh, what do we got here? Okay, that's crit rate, so that's like... Okay, that's break effect, so that's it. Speaking of... Let me do this, actually. I want to do one of these, because I haven't in a minute. Swap Acheron for my Kafka. And we're gonna swap Ruan May for Gui. Do one more of these.
Stand still. Ill tidings manifest. Beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
We gotta bully Gwei. What did Gwei do to you?
Time to say bye.
Boom. Well, that was just rude.
The dead return.
Relax. Time to say bye. Boom.
Literally, poor Gwei has not been able to fucking do anything for like the past minute. And fucking Kafka and Swan are literally just ripping everything apart. And
lies an endless abyss.
fucking... Oh yeah, no. Gwei and Kafka work really well together. Damn, those are really sad. What the fuck? Oh my god. Oh yeah. Are those done? No, they are not. 1 hour. Sad. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. My walnuts. Keep stealing them. Oh. Okay, I'm gonna swap back.
Our paths cross once more. Ready for another dance, Memo Keeper?
God damn. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Ba-da-ba-ba-boom. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-boom. Wait, what was this one? Okay, that was the speed one. Ba-bum-bum-ba-bum. Please tell me you're using the other team slots. No. I don't. I really don't, because all of the modes that require, like, team swapping have different slots. And they hadn't introduced the other set thing yet. So I've had no reason to. I do the same thing in Genshin. I have, like, pseudo spare team set up, but I just don't. Because by the time that I get done doing these relics and stuff, I don't have time to make multiple team comps. Considering the amount of times that I just don't use any other teams and just brute force things with dot team. Genshin only gives you 4, Honkai gives you like 8. It's true, they give you way more in this that I just don't use. I just don't use them. Cause like, all of these are fucking empty. Every single... Oh, there's 9 actually. There's an extra one in there. Yeah, I just don't. I don't have any of these others used at all. I play this game with a very single focus, and it's primarily using one or two lineups that I just don't bother using that feature for. Are all of your stuff? No, your stuff's not leveled, but I need to finish fixing that set. All those are done. The Witches is not finished yet. Yes. This is still not the best, but they're not the worst. Oh. Finish that. Oh! Oh, hey! Fucking gave me another level in speed on those. And now Swan has 111 speed. He's slightly not as slow now. Something funny about Prisoner's Shackles giving speed. Sparkle and Xing Shui, and I see that Jing. I have a lot that I need to, like, fine-tune. So close. You only use one comp. In my, like, normal exploration, I do only use one. I just swap, like, a few in and out, and that's basically it. How do you not? How do I not what? Have enough to finish that? Because, like, I just have a handful that I like using. outside of that, because like for the most part, I didn't do a whole lot of pure fiction and memory of chaos and stuff like that. So I just swap in what I need. Like, Luocha basically doesn't go anywhere, and for the most part, neither does May. Recently, Swan also hasn't really left this, so I've just been swapping one character.
Memories seem to be different again.
Outside of that, the only time a lot of these characters get thrown in is when I'm doing, like, pure fiction or memory of chaos or something like that. Like, when I was doing the initial Penacony story, I only swapped one character I was using for Kafka, and had Kafka and Kafka, Swan, Luocha just basically carry me through the entirety of Penacony. Because they either just weakness broke stuff, or just tore through their defense without carrying. And Luocha just kept everyone alive, so I was like, okay. There's literally nothing in here I have to worry about.
Memories seem to be different again.
The only thing that really gave me any kind of, like, significant trouble has actually just been Swarm, just because of how much the fucking bug damage ramps up. With Akron's ult, it felt so fitting. Let's go. I still think it was funny that I didn't get the achievement from that fucking fight until fucking Memory of Chaos. It's still funny to me.
Memories seem to be different again.
I just brute forced my way through it without realizing. I brute forced through the unnerfed version of the fight without realizing it.
Memories seem to be different again.
I just felt a little, like, too proud of myself that I got the mechanic immediately. Oh no, I realized that mechanic. I just didn't realize that it was, like, fucking super difficult for quite a few people, apparently. Initially. And I was like, oh. Well, shit, okay. I also need to finish fucking Jigmew's traces, because they're not done. Just because I don't ever go to this calcs, because I haven't really worked on any destruction characters in a while. Three tries, but to be fair, I was using a not built KFC lady. That's fair. I just happened to apparently look out and went in with Kafka Swan dot team and just kind of rolled with no issue. Just fucking Kafka Swan just... And Swan's not even finished with her traces yet. Because of these. I farmed so many of these for Acheron that I was just like, I need a break from that. So I just went and did other things. Otherwise, Swan would be finished with that until I swap out her light cone for fucking... It's showtime. Yeah, no, AoE just makes that fight a fucking cakewalk. Me, but opposite. I got my Bronya and Luocha. This boss is weak to Quantum. So, Inko, Sela, and Shui Yi. That's just me when I go, like, looking, okay, here's Lynx. Looking... Shui Yi. Sparkle, and Xingshua. Just fucking max out that mono quantum bonus. Yeah, and add Kafka and Swan. Ah! I got yeeted. Oh god, I did a roll. I did a fucking roll back there. Payla's almost completely done too, which I'm happy about. Because I've been using Payla a lot in Memory of Chaos and whatnot. For Acheron. Because it is genuinely very funny. I've been slowly building Gallagher up to swap out Luocha in that setup. Because funny debuff. Funny debuff. Really good. Speaking of, actually.
Time is slipping away fast.
There we go. I knew Gallagher was like a smidge off of being 80. So you know what? Fucking, there we go. That's that done. So now I just gotta do the other stuffs, and he's, pretty set, I think.
Yeah.
Remembering things assigned non-descriptive name. Oh. But everyone is using or something different by using Glay. Glay is also fun. You could even do better. You could even take it like a step further and do Pela and Glay. Certain enemies are just so hated they immediately become priority targets. Yes. You can actually name the teams. There is a thing to rename them up here. It's just yet another thing that I'm like, I don't wanna do that. I just get on, do my fucking grinding, build a little bit, and then it's just... Yeah, it's in the corner, it's not here. It doesn't replace these numbers. But that would be all damage. A Rumaton Gatekeeper exists. My whole party ult spam on it. Oh, that's me and some of my fucking swarm runs when I run into certain elites or like some of the bosses in there. I'm just like, no. You specifically are getting super fucking bullied right now.
Everyone on the CN show is a trickster. You have to be
Jade Abacus. Killed it before I could activate Sanction, which was nice. Or you can just kill it before it can attack. That is also an option in a lot of cases. You could just annihilate it before it can do anything.
That's why there's been so much leaked intel recently. You're the mole.
Or if you have Welt, you can send it into a black hole. Just partially why I've been building Welt, because it's just funny saying, "Whoa, black hole be upon ye." Ba, 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 ba. Ba, 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 ba. I'm gonna do something funny. I'm gonna do something real funny. Because I can. I'm gonna fucking dance. I'm gonna fucking dance because I can. Prepare yourself for gravitational disintegration. Fucking, I'm glad they tapped into the fucking Honkai Impact 3rd Welt for that. That was good. I'm here for the Welt content. Oh, cool. Apparently I can fucking quick search those by typing. More about Welt now. I've been thinking about trying to play Honkai 3rd. Angie? Why Squid Angie? What's up? Fucking Rubicons? Oh yeah, that's right. I can also do this. There's a preview gallery for this shit. Fucking hell yeah. Stupid fan one-bodied 2 characters in MOC right before I killed it. That hurts. That hurts my soul. I have a visual aid for all of these fucking animations now. By the way. So I can do, fucking... Where is this? There's one that I really like. Those ones know what character has the lowest defense and they slowly bully them. Just have Tingyun. I hate that that's a viable strategy if you want someone to just eat attacks. It's just have Tingyun. No matter what it is, everything will fucking beat the shit out of that goddamn fox. For no reason. They will beat the ever-loving shit out of Tingyun. She has like 9 billion% aggro or something, I swear. It's unreasonably high. I found my animations though, so... I got the hug one. Full for that 7,000 HP tank. I thought about Fu. Hug. I also have this one. I like this one. This one's cute. And, let's see. Thousands of shield from Adventuring. Yeah, no, venturing makes a lot of stuff kind of trivial. I've got this one. I got this one. This one. We got this one. I like so many of these. So many of these are good. Stretch. Big stretch. I'm gonna have too much fun with these. Now that I know there's a visual reference, I can actually, like, see which one of these are gonna be okay with my model. And which one's, it's not gonna like too much. Like, this one it doesn't like a whole lot, but it's not too bad. This one's cute. And we got this one. And I got this one. And this one. This one. This one. That one. I feel like I have too much power with some of these. Some of these might give me a little too much power. That's odd. Why does the second round of this MOC only have one beetle? No big deal. Also, me doesn't realize it's the boss Trusting. Points it cute. Cute. Wah. Nope, can't do any of those. I can't do any of those. Oh my fucking god, I love some of these, but I sure as shit can't do those. Ba -ba 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 -ba. Oh, that one would be really funny, but I don't think I can do that one. Cat, please. Look, I'm just learning my power. I'm learning my powers. I am becoming strong in the ways of chaos. Yeah, I gotta figure out, like, how I'm gonna do that, because I might have to have a second thing for that. Because I kind of had to put off doing anything on the other place because my whole internet debacle at nights kills the boss Trusting. Okay, that wasn't too. Oh, it also has faced. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it does. I need to mess around with Vroid again and have a model to do some of these silly fucking poses. True Sting sucks. Yes, agree. 100% agree. I do not like the True Stings. Fear's doing him on 20 levels behind. Yeah, no, the True Sting and really, really fucking scary. Not a fan. Frog time. Ah. The pest control duo of Zila and Jinli on their payroll. Ba-ba-ba-ba-bum. I like these. I like these so much. Thinking. Let's go. Let's go. True Sting is harder than Star Crusher? Yes. Sorry, what was I talking about? Yeah, what? What's up? What's the matter? What's the problem? What's up? What's the problem? Okay. Fair. That's fair. See two things and neither are problems. Correct. Oh, but yeah, I need to mess around and see if I can update a thing to mess around with Wardo a little bit more. Oh, they are a lot of problems. The cheesy one-liner I came up with last night. What? Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Ba-ba-ba-ba. 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 I may have a pair of Fs, but I've still got an A for my grade. Oh my god. Oh my god, I love that. Oh, it's so funny. Fuck. Oh my god. Ba-ba-ba-ba-bum, ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba-bum-ba-bum. Ba-ba-ba-da-bum-bum. Ba-ba-ba-bum-bum-bum. Ba-ba-ba-da-bum-bum. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-bum. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba-bum. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-bum. Ba-ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba. Time to twirl. Time to twirl. Time to twirl. Squids need more than 4 hours of sleep. Copper squid. Time to twirl. Gonna be stuck in my head forever now. I hate that I can hear that line vividly in my head every time that I read it. Now that's more shit on my art list. My god. I wonder if someone's done some of those animations in this. Considering.
Discard your worthless death.
Considering. Mapping one character's animations onto another. Yes. The
Memories
squirrel.
seem to be different again.
What? What, Squid? I'm just reading it out, okay?
Discard your
Now I'm
worthless
just imagining all the mommies doing that float that Swan just did. Look, Squid, I'm imagining me doing that. That's what I'm thinking. I'm contemplating. I wonder if someone's done that as like a workshop thing where they have like the
Memories
Star
seem
Rail
to be
fucking
different again.
animations in capable of being done for fucking Harpra. Well, I know what I'm doing this weekend. Well, I know what I'm experimenting with this weekend. Oh yeah, I can do this now.
Discard your worthless destiny.
I can do this now. I found this. It was like buried in the list. I can also do this.
Discard your worthless destiny.
There's some really funny ones in here that are like buried way down the list, like fucking. Oh my fucking god. Okay, yeah, no, I need to make sure that I can do this one because I see one that I need to do. I see one that I need to do at some point. These poses are too fucking strong. They're too
Memories seem to be
strong.
different again.
And I need to be able to use them? There's
Memories seem
too
to be
many good
different
ones. Bum ba 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 bum bum. Ma ba ba bum bum bum. Ba 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 da bum bum. Ba da ba 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 ba. Ba da ba 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 bum. Ba 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 da bum. Ba ba da ba da ba 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 da bum. I think that's like most. All I can think of with you pointing like that. Yeah? What was all you could think of? Ah, come back. Been vibe. Ah! Fuck. Oh my god, that's so funny. Holy shit. I need to Gallagher. I need to build up Gallagher and fix up Nat. I am so close to having like more than one sustain.
Memories seem to be.
Bum, ba, 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 bum, bum. One decent healer is really hamstringing me with MOC and Pure Fiction right now. Yeah! Yeah, that's why I've been working on stuff too. Stretch. Oh god. It's a good stretch. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Ba da ba ba da ba ba. Ba da ba 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 bum. Ba da ba da ba da bum. Ba da ba ba bum. Ba da da bum bum ba da bum.
Discard your worthless destiny.
Ba da ba da bum bum. Ba da ba ba bum bum. Oh, nice. Ba-da-ba-ba. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-da-bum. Ba-da-ba-ba. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-da-bum.
Discard your worthless destiny.
Let me see. Ba-ba-ba-da-bum-bum. Ba-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-bum. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-bum.
Discard your
Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Why is that
worthless
stuck in my head right
destiny.
now? Okay, let's see. What else do I
Memories.
have that I needed to do? Because there was one more thing that I needed to do. Ah, I had to use the Omni synthesizer one time. I make like 90 of those. There we go. Bam. Easy. Now I've got my dailies done. Hell yeah. Bum. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-bum. And I think I have a pretty decent start for Topaz. I gotta finish getting her, like, leveling and trace materials and stuff. What are my banner plans? Topaz, and depending on how much it takes me to get Topaz, fucking, potentially Firefly and Jade, but if I have to choose between, it'll be Jade. Other than that, I'm just gonna be saving until another character I'm super interested in is announced. It's kind of like the same way that I've been doing with, like, Genshin, where, you know, there's a character that I'm interested in. Yeah, I'll pull on him.
Discard your
If I'm not, like,
worthless
100%
destiny.
interested in a character, I just save. And wait for him to come back around on a rerun. Plus, with the amount of people that I know that are going to be pulling for Robin,
Memories seem to
I
be
don't
different.
feel like inclined to pull for Robin myself. That's primarily because I don't really use a whole lot of Harmony characters. Let's see. Out of the Harmony characters that I have, I use Ruan Mei, Sparkle, and then sometimes Hanya. After that, it's just like Yukong sometimes when I needed an imaginary sub DPS. And then it's just like I have Bronya. She's not built yet. And I'm like, I don't have the resources. And just like, don't actually really have a group I'd want to pair with Robin. Is she gonna be good? Yeah. No. Everything that I've heard, she's got a fantastic kit. It just like... There's gonna be enough people on my friends list that have Robin. So I'm like, okay. I can wait till she comes back around. Same thing kind of with Boot Hill. It's the same thing that happened to me with like Argenti when Argenti initially came out. Because I was like, he's cool. He's got a cool kit. Probably just get him on a rerun. But my main plans are to get Topaz and then build Ratio and make that combo happen. And also build up Herta and Himiko while I wait for Jade. That's basically my banner plans until they announce more. Would I like to also have Firefly? Yes. Will my Jade situation allow for me to do that? Time will tell. Might have hit my wall in MOC without a second healer. Yeah, I feel that with some of them. My thing is just like not having a built enough second team yet for some of them for what they want, which is what I'm just like focusing on now instead of like spreading my resources thinner by getting another character just yet that I don't have stuff for. Funny game, but man, I'm gonna wait. Ba 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 ba. I like Firefly, but I know for a fact she's going to eat her own HP, and me no like those types of characters. I'm just intrigued. Has that stupid memory dino that just doesn't take damage until it's broken. Round 2 has the awful pair, the Abundant Ape and the Abundance General. Ah. So, that one, 100% is, That one is 100% the one that I would just have, like, Ruhan, Mei, and Locha. Or Pela. Pela's actually really good against that motherfucking general. Like, oh, my aura of fucking reviving and healing. Oh shit, it's gone because it's a buff. Oh no. My buff has been dispelled.
Seem to be different again.
Oh fuck, my gimmick. They just hit too damn hard. That's also... Yeah. Hello, Sabantia. Hi. Also, it's raining outside right now, and I'm so fucking happy. I'm so happy. So yeah, like, for that general, honestly, fucking May, hella good for the dino. Luocha's ult, very good. And Pela is also very good, because they just get rid of that buff. Yeah. Overcast here, and I'm loving it. I love Overcast, too. It makes me happy. I'm very happy because I have my Pela up here at E4. This makes me very nice. This is very nice. Overpower round 1 and let Luocha help out round 2. Yeah, honestly, if you can get rid of the general's, like, buff, you're chilling. Because the ape hurts. That's the other reason why I kind of like Pela as well. Because, if I remember correctly, that ape has a damage buff. And if you, like, keep getting rid of it, it just can't do shit. Listening to Robin's ult song in the background the entire time I've been drawing. It is good. I'm very curious about the album. I really want to hear the album. Because I heard that... just from the little bit that they showed of it, I could tell that they re-recorded one of the songs and added to it, and I'm like, oh, that shit goes hard. I like it.
Memories seem
Topaz is really funny and gets the 8 because I can break them really easy. Topaz is just good. I like Topaz. Memory Dino is paired with a Gatekeeper in Wave 2 of Round 1. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Memories seem to be different again.
Fucking break effect? Real nice. Ba-ba-ba-da-bum. Ba-ba-ba-da-bum. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-bum. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba-da-ba-bum. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-bum. I'll probably have to finish doing that later. I think I only have like, I have only like 1 or 2 more games to do like a dailies in today, and I'm fucking chilling. Chilling, and probably gonna do Destiny tonight. Probably. Or something. This has just basically been my day of chill vibe stream where I just kind of like talked, did a little bit of farming. It was good. It was very good stuffs. Lightning. Well, not really lightning, but thunder.
Memories seem to be different again.
I do need to finish, like, a few of my things. Like, I need to finish farming for some stuff on Destiny. I need to finish farming for some stuff on tanks. By farming stuff on tanks, I just literally mean other players for XP.
Discard your worthless destiny.
Hey, this is relaxing. I'm glad we can have some of these days like this. And just kind of chill. Vibe. Have a good time. Thank you for backing up my point, Thunder outside. I appreciate the agreement there, random Thunder outside. Excited for the story to continue soon? I am! I'm very excited for the story to continue soon. I'm probably gonna do the thing that I did last time and just play it immediately. Which may or may not be a terrible decision depending on when the update finishes.
Discard your worthless destiny.
Can't brute force through that first round one. Ah. Pain. I'm gonna take a look real quick at something.
Be different again.
But yeah. Just basically with how with how I take it, as soon as it like comes out, I'll probably just try to do the whole thing. Of course. Figure out another combo of my built characters to help with that, or build someone else up. Likely either Gallagher or May.
Discard your worthless destiny. Memories seem to be different again.
I'm still so happy with like how I was able to like build my May. She has made a lot of things like super comfy.
Memories
Just genuinely.
seem to be different again. I'm really happy right now. I need to like finish building a couple more characters. Wait to do it since I want to get through Sumeru and Genshin first. I might like finally get out of the sand as well if I can avoid having to forcefully do Tighnari's quests. Discard your worthless destiny.
So I'll probably try and get myself to a point where I am capable of doing Notland's story when it actually gets added. After I get a few things wrapped up, probably start playing some other games here and there a bit more.
Discard your worthless destiny. Because Cat has been focusing down to get some stuff done before it goes away. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-da-ba-ba-ba-bum. Yeah. I appreciate all of you hanging out with me today.
Be different again.
Next time that I play Star Rail, I'll probably do a little bit more than just one little bout of farming and then going through relics and stuff. But today was like a chill day. So, what I'm gonna do is, as soon as that ad break wraps up, I got someone that I'm gonna send you to before she wraps up.
Memories seem to be different.
Not even there, I'm literally right after you start it and get the dendro powers. Oh. 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 There's a lot to it. Like, one of the things that I didn't fucking do was, to finish the Aranara quest, because Jesus fucking Christ, it takes so much. It takes so much to do that quest. The Ara quest. Ah yes, the Marinara quest. The totally not Koroks. The totally not
Memories
Koroks.
seem to be different again.
Ugh. I saw how many there were and I was just like, yeah, no, I'm good. I'm good for a little bit. So I'll probably try to do that eventually. But now that the ad break's over, boop, I'm gonna send y'all to Abby. Abby playing New Vegas. I love that alien. Abby's a good fam. I want to go give Abby some love before. Yeah. I love the alien. Abby's so sweet. Very good stream. I'm glad. I hope you all enjoy, like, listening to me doing my, like, disjointed ramblings from time to time. And just kind of, like, existing. But yeah. Thank you all so very much for hanging out with me. I really appreciate you all. It means a lot to me. And I'll see you all again probably next week. Maybe a surprise on Sunday if I get time to. Not a guarantee. But I might do something on Sunday if I got time. But yeah. Thank you all so very much. Let's go give Abby some love. Bye-bye, everybody. Thank you all so much.